こらは舗装された道が多いようじゃ。
ああ、首都の近くは整備が行き届いているようだ。
お父様が道は国の欠陥だって言ってたことがあったな。
デコボコ道も走ってって楽しいけど、整備された道は走りやすくていいな。
全体的に高低差のある場所が多い。
王子、今は手をお貸しできませんのじゃ。わしの出番ですな。ここらは舗装された道が多いようじゃな。
ああ、首都の近くは整備が行き届いているようだ。
お父様が道は国の欠陥だって言ってたことがあったな。
Silva, what up, bro? I'm gonna show you my deck list for my voiceless deck. I completed it and I want to talk about it, and the problem is like I'm not sure if it's good or not, you know what I mean? Like, I've been okay. I did an interview today. I think I did okay. Did alright. Did as best as I could, you know. Last thing I said, oh yeah, I completed my voiceless voice. I'm not sure if it is strong, and I am looking for some feedback based on my local meta. Local meta currently is, I think, 2 Snake Eye players, but one of them is like not very good at the game in general. He's just rich. There's one voiceless voice player. There is one. Well, probably 2 voiceless voice players and 1 maybe including me, so that's like 3 total maybe. Then we have, I think, 2 Labyrinth still, 2 Tempai Dragons, I think. That's like the current situation I'm in, and I need to build my deck around it. Yeah, barrier. I'm worried about my voiceless voice deck losing to kind of like Ghost Ogre pretty hard, to be honest. Do you know what I mean? Because the Ghost Ogre is now in the meta and I'm running it too, just because it fucks like other people. I'm also like seriously considering adding the branded engine, but I need to consult you for that. Increase the deck to like 42 or 43 and add the branded engine with 1 Albaz and 1 Dark Magician, and I can add to the end board. I can add a Dragoon to the end board. But again, I don't know. Wait, he's serious. No, I'm not joking. It's actually, it kind of goes hard when it goes hard, you know what I'm saying? And you don't have bricks? Not really. Like, I think all the cards are not bricks. For the most part. I don't think you have many bricks. Yeah, I don't even think Sorevis is a brick anymore. And you can run less Sorevis now because of the recovery, thanks to the new card that was released in the new set, which lets you add back cards from the banish or graveyards, you know, back to hand. I'm not sure. I need like feedback. I'm running 2 Sorevis because I like the funniness of having 1 in hand and being able to use it when my opponent activates an affected target, like during my first turn. Before I search the second, you know, like maybe I don't have access to Sorevis, but if I have 1 in hand, it's a layer of protection against imperm and things like that. So I don't know. It's a decent hand trap. If the deck is clean starters wise, do it. The deck has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9. I'd say like fair. No, wait. 9. Yeah, probably 9. I need to look at the list again. It's probably not 9, but let's see. What can I consider a starter in my list? Hold up. So I have 3 Diviner, 3 low, which is like those are like the 6 main starters, and then you have things like Skull Guardian, which can search the barrier, so it's actually, barrier is also counted as a starter, but I don't know if I want to say it as it counts as a starter, because you activate it on the field, then you activate it, and then during the main phase you can add 1 voiceless voice card or 1 Skull Guardian ritual monster from your deck to your hand, except barrier of the voiceless voice. Usually you would add Saphira with this or something like that. You will open DM and Albaz and have to work with it. Yeah, there are ways. So here's like another thing. I'm playing Super Poly in the deck as well, so Albaz can be discarded. But there's another card that I'm running that, this is my build, okay? This is my build. I'm running, so if I haven't chosen to run I haven't chosen to run branded yet, but this is my current version, okay? I just like, the extra deck is as I think optimized as I can get it based on what access I have to cards. This is unfortunately going to be 2 Diviners. Sorry, Herald of Arclight, because I don't have Chaos. I could proxy it, but I'm not. I'm just gonna work with what I have. What are you losing for 3 cards? What am I losing for 3 cards? Well, I'm okay with going above. So I think I'm okay losing talents, losing 1 Soravis, and then just going over to 42. Because it's a brick anyways, you offset the brick by adding more cards into the deck, blah 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 blah. But that's the main point that I wanted to bring up was I'm running Bucephalus, right, in this deck. But also I've decided to run, I don't know if I'm running this card. It's Tri-Brigade. I'm running Bucephalus, right? Which is a good card. But I'm also considering to correct my hands. If I have a Branded Fusion in my hand, and to correct my hand, let's say I have a Dark, let's say I have a Dark Magician in my hand. Maybe I did run into one of the bricks. Or if I ran into one of the, the Albaz, the one of Albaz. If I'm not going second, obviously Albaz sucks. But let's say I ran into that. I have the situation where I can go. I don't see why not second Diner can go. I don't know. I like this card a lot. It's probably the only important card in this deck in terms of like extra deck space. I've already accounted for removing a card for this card, so don't worry. This is just an old list, so don't disregard this, like the look of this. I've changed it because I can't really run Celine, I think, because I don't have access to. I'm not running Veilers and stuff like that unless I put them in the side. So Celine is probably going to be the outcast. I'm putting Unicorn in. I'm removing like probably an IP because I feel like going straight into SP is fine enough. I don't really need to go into IP. Or no, I remove not SP or IP. I think I remove Dark or something because I feel like I don't need it. Or I remove the, I have the space. I've already tried my best to account for it. The thing that I wanted to say was, I'm playing this card, right? If I draw a brick, let's say I let's say I choose to run the bricks, okay? Let's say I do run Dark Magician and I run 1 Albaz, okay? Just 1/1, go up to 42, whatever, and run my branded package or whatever with Mirror Jade, etc, etc. Let's say I do run this. This one can be used with Bucephalus when I send a card with Ultimate Slayer, or if I send Bucephalus, then I can send this card. This card says that I can draw a card, then place 1. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can draw 1 card, then place 1 card from the hand to the bottom of the deck, so I can correct my hand. Which I thought was interesting, like interaction. Obviously, it's better going second, because obviously you make use of Ultimate Slayer, or whatever. Let's say I go second, and I have a Branded Fusion in my hand that I want to use, right? Maybe I don't have any other plays, and Branded Fusion is probably the best way to bait out anything else, or whatever. Just send Garura? Yeah, but Garura just draws me a card. The idea behind this card, adding this card to my deck, is to correct my hand if I brick with a Dark Magician or an Albaz, and if I want to use Branded Fusion. That's the idea that I had, but I don't know if it's correct. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I need feedback, bro. That's what I'm saying. I need feedback. You know what I mean? Doesn't matter. Does it matter? Because you have to send Albaz into the deck for it to Branded Fusion to activate, or am I just high on gas? And that's not how Branded Fusion works. I thought you had to send 1 Albaz from the deck to the graveyard. It's only good if you want the card in deck. If you draw those, you use from hand. Nope, it's hand field as well. Ooh, okay, so then I don't necessarily need to play that hard. Maybe I'm fine. Okay, interesting. Interesting. I thought it was a lot more complicated. I thought maybe I should start reading Branded Fusion now. If only I started reading. Pog. Crazy, I know. That's pretty cray, bro. We might as well do it now, and then we'll continue playing this game. Wait, is there a new event, by the way, for the... Is there a new event for Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel or no? No? Okay. I thought there was like the little the quick event things, the 3 events that like the 3 thing. It's sleeper right now. Alright, fair enough. Okay. Let me think. Let's just pan out what decks are gonna appear, right? So let's bring this out. Go here. Okay, I need to like get a notepad. So Lab is definitely on my radar. Labyrinth, Snake Eyes. At least one person is playing it. Definitely a voiceless player. I was the only Pearly player, so I'm not preparing for Pearly at all. I don't think it's useful. There's Tempai Dragon Andes in my local, at least one player that's doing that. There is a stun players. There's like 2 of them. Stun, or like 1 stun at least. But the same stun player plays Snake Eyes, so I'm not sure. It depends on what he's feeling that day. So Lab, Snake Eyes. Oh, there's 1 Pendulum, but I'm not too concerned about Pendulum matchups because I generally know how they work. There's maybe 1 Melodious player. There's definitely Flu. The Pendulum is Magispector, which I thought was pretty cool. Which is one of the decks I wanted to try, but I'm kind of like restricting the amount of decks I play. Magispector. You know what I should do? You know, after this little project that I'm doing with the little calculator thing, I'm still working on it. I should make like a little like app that helps you plan out your deck in terms of hand traps. I think I could do that. Hand trap planning. That would be interesting. Where it would set up like this, where you like find a bunch of decks, and people would. I should make it so that like people can enter cards that deal with certain matchups really well. Like people can vote like what cards are really strong against that matchup in terms of hand traps, board breakers, or whatever. And then this could be like something where you can like click the amount, like the various decks that appear in your locals, and then it would rank from number 1 to number 10 or something, the most relevant cards that you need to add in terms of non-engine into your deck, based on how much coverage it has. I think that'd be such a good tool, because I've seen Pack do it years ago now. I think 2 years ago or 1 year ago. He was doing this notepad thing where he was like listing out by manually like all of the hand traps and what they affect. I think that'd be cool for me to code up. It's not very difficult. The only problem is, again, the community input would be required to populate the database with relevant information, because I can just spew out bullshit and say like Ash is good against Snake Eyes or some bullshit like that. You know what I mean? So we would have people who vote like to help the tool become more useful. As you say, community input is key. Populate, yeah. Or like I could just manually populate it based on trends. Like if I see, like I could watch some informational videos and then do it manually, and then just provide the tool for people to use as a web application. They can do it. If they have a problem with what I've inputted, then they can always let me know, and I can change the values. But I think it'd be too much in terms of myself, based on a true story. Oh, okay. Anyways, these are the decks that I'm running. So Ghost Ogre is gonna hit basically this deck. It's gonna hit, so Ogre is gonna go Ogre is gonna hit these ones. Probably the Magispector. I'm not sure, but probably this one, because they do scales, and if they do scale effect, I can pop it. Oh yeah, there's also Centurion. Oh, is there placement? Wrong placement. Sorry, over here. I'll put it here. Flu Underease, do they get affected by Ghost Ogre often or not? I'm not sure. Maybe the field spell. The field spell will probably. Oh no, they do actually. If basically any monsters, because they need to tribute cards. Field spell only. I thought they need more tribute fodder. So Ghost Ogre kind of goes hard if you chain blocking monsters. So no. Okay, so only field spell. So not really. I'm not gonna add that. So there is 3 deck. I don't know about anything about Melodious, by the way. I have no idea how to beat this deck. I think I saw. Oh, man, I think I saw a video where to hand trap. Hold up. I think I saw a video recently where to hand trap about this. Oh my god, shut up, bro. So Ubel doesn't appear. Voiceless voice. Okay, so these, I wish they would rank which is the best. But yeah, I've had experience with using Pearly against Voiceless Voice. I think Voiceless Voice completely gets dumpstered by that deck. Sorry, no. Yeah, Voiceless Voice gets dumpstered by Pearly, but on top of that, I was running Crow and Ghost Spell, which actually go insanely hard against their deck list. I couldn't find Ogre at the time, so I wasn't running it. But now I found my copies of Ogre, so I can run it. But this makes sense. Like, Ogre into the barrier is so fucking annoying. It is. It really does hurt a lot because you lose targeting protection. These are like standard. Vela into this, maybe Crowing this. Depends on how they play, because you can actually play around Bestials and Crow now with the Voiceless Voice deck with the new card that is added. You can play around it. You can obviously tribute stuff other than the low from the field. You can actually like tribute the Nibiru in your hand. If you wanted to play Nibiru, you can tribute a Nibiru or something different from your hand actually, and you can then use the effect of the other card to add back the card that you tributed. Generally it's another, it can be the Soravis, the old man as well. I'm pretty sure you can use him as a tribute fodder. This guy here, because he's also level 7. This is a level 7, so this is level 7 and this is level 7, so you can like get rid of him. It's pretty good. If you're playing Fenrir as well, that's pretty decent. I'm not playing Fenrir, but I might consider it just because it might be easier for me to play around, these DD Crow like cards. But DD Crow can hit a lot of cards, except it's not crazy. So I don't know. So Imperm, Mourner, Ghost Ogre can actually hit the spell card. Ghost Ogre Ash. Sounds like Crow is your friend except against Flu. Yeah, Crow is pretty rough. I think Crow is pretty good for all my matchups except for Flu Under Reeds. Vela is also, generally it's good, but if you're running Vela, you're also running... What are you running? If you're running Vela, you're also running fucking Imperm. Ghost Ogre is broken this format. I think I have to main deck this. I think, you know what? I'm going to change my approach. I'm going to make extra deck. Vela into Shifter is bad though. Yeah, true. That is true. I won't deny that. But we can let's change my approach. I think I'm going to go full hand trap for Voiceless Voice. So, let me think. Let me just think. I think we're going to like make it a full hand trap deck list, and I'm gonna be as efficient as I can. So that means I'm going to drop the single Soravis. I'm gonna go hand traps and one super poly. I'm gonna go super poly in the main, and then the Ultimate Slayer I'm gonna put it in the side and add it going second. I think, I'm okay with this, maybe. But I need to think about it. I need to think about it hard. I need to think about it really hard. So let me just think. So this is Ghost Ogre is definitely included. I don't know about Bell yet, but I'm just gonna keep an eye on it because Bell hits these guys, sure, but I don't know how well it hits these guys. DD Crow can hit so DD Crow is really good. DD Crow can hit this, which will possibly stop the OTK from happening. Ghost Mona can hit this. Ghost Ogre will hit this. Vela and Imperm will hit this. Ash can hit that. I think the least impactful is this card. I don't think Ash is very impactful. I don't actually think. I think Vela and Imperm here are impactful because it leads to this card. Does that make sense? It leads to the broken card, or leads to these cards. I don't think Ash is broken. I think I'm gonna exclude Ash from my choice of, you know. I'm just thinking. So Melodious is one that I have no idea, but here it is. There's a new Link monster. I don't know if this Link monster is old or not. I have no idea. Ashing, this is good. These. Oh yeah, Retaliating Sea is a card that can deal with Melodious. Apparently it dumpsters it, from what I understand. So this could be an option for me to side. You know, like if I'm investing Melodious, just side it. You know, and then put it in. Could be an option. Could be an option if I can afford it. But again, I don't know. It's a branded tech. Big. Yeah. Oh yeah, it does it beat branded as well? It does, right? This one? The Retaliating Sea? Okay. Nibiru. Why aren't you just doing branded fusion into Jaugen? True! Why am I not doing that, actually? Wait, how do you do that, though? Wait, how do you go into Jaugen? Wait, how do you do that? Wait, how do you do that? Oh, you go Sanctifier and summon Jaugen, right? I don't think I have Sanctifier. I don't think I have Sanctified Dragon. Is it an old card? When was it released? Or was it a new one? Was it before the Sanctified Dragon? Was it released? Hold up, let me just have a look at this. No, I don't have it here. So also beats evenly, yeah. Damn it. I don't know, we'll see. Okay, so Snake Eye, Crow on that, Bell, that one, okay. Impum Vela, Ash these, Ogre the field spell, and Nibiru on this one. So maybe I side Nibiru for that matchup, for the Snake Eye matchup, for the combo matchup. Or I could main it if I could use it as tribute for that. That could be key. That could be interesting. But it looks like all of these decks don't really play into Nib as much as we think, as much as we like it. At least for the most part, they don't. So I'm probably gonna side it. And also against Flu it sucks, especially. So did Snake Eyes adapt or does it play into it? Apparently you can nib it at the Psyframe Omega. This is what I'm seeing here, to be honest. I don't know if they I really don't know the new combos or anything like that. Okay, so this is the Thunder Pile. I'm gonna disregard this because nobody's playing it. Centurion, I'm the only bozo playing Centurion, so I don't really care. That's it. That's it. Like, I'm considering just playing Centurion on Friday and just running 1,000,000 hand traps and one super poly targets and just fucking them straight. And putting a bunch of going second side cards because that goes hard too. So, not sure. We have a lot of options. So, I think the options are definitely Vela, Imper maybe. But they didn't mention Labyrinth at all. And I think Labyrinth, I'm not scared of Labyrinth, but I'm just having a look here, bro. A Melodious. Stun is just going second. I don't think there's any way to do anything against that. Snake Eyes, straight Lab. Lab is like B and Ash and Crow and Crow Vela should do it against Lab. Alright, bet. What am I crowing anyways? I keep forgetting. What am I crowing? Oh yeah, I can crow the target of the transaction rollback as well. I crow that welcome or name. Yeah. I'm not gonna be scared of Labyrinth anymore. I think I've performed really well into it, so I'm not gonna. So Chandelier is juicy. Yeah. So okay, definitely 100% Vela. Sorry, no, 100% this one Imperm, and I think Vela, and then we can play Celine if we play Vela, right? Because then we can OTK from there. If we want to. But I don't think I want to rely on that, to be honest. I don't really want to rely on that. But maybe we might. I don't know. Because nothing else is spellcaster. Unless we're playing Dark Magician, lol. I'm gonna remove. I'm just gonna think about this later. Ultimate Slayer, I'm gonna think about you later too. For now, I just need it. So these, I think 9. These 9 are probably mandatory here. Then everything else is subsidiary. You can add anything after. I think Super Poly is a part of a subsidiary group that I'm running because I want to really break boards. If I'm going second into something stupid, I'm just gonna make sure that they cannot respond, and then I can continue to play. And I can at least make this guy call light, and then I have protection before anything, which is cool if they have 2 monsters with the same attributes, different types. 2 monsters with the same type and attribute. Boom! I can just clear a board like it's nobody's business. I can draw a card while I'm at it. I can go into SP early. You have protection. The only protection I have is this right now, but I might increase the dose to 2 just because I like running it at 2 and having a failsafe, because you can use the effect of this to, if I already have Skull Guardian, I can use the effect of this to add Soravis and the second Soravis to hand to facilitate my plays. That's why I like it at 2. I like it at 2 too, but apparently it's unneeded because of the new stuff. So I don't know. I personally want to play it at 2, but that only shortens the amount of like non-engine I have, because this is a very situational non-engine. But I like this situational non-engine, so I am gonna play it at 2 because I think that my gut feeling says play it at 2 because it really, if you draw it in hand, let's say you draw it in hand, well that's fine. You see it in hand, that's great, and you have a better chance of not seeing both of them in hand. Like if the Soravis was in hand and it was your only Soravis, then the old man becomes a little bit worse, I think. Because if you try to go for the old man, shuffle back 2 spells, now you don't really have anything to summon the like you don't have a Soravis in deck to summon up. You know what I mean? Like you lose that whole interaction where you stop an inherent summon, which is pretty good. Because this Soravis, the old man, shuffles back 2 spells, putting it on the field, right? Use its effect. When they activate something, you can use the effect to bring out Soravis from deck and place him onto the board. And once he's placed onto the board, your opponent has to play a little bit awkward, because now any inherent summons that come out, inherent, so things like Fenrir, things like, you know, any special extra deck summon, any special summon that happens that isn't activated, it gets negated and banished. And I can put this back, and when that happens, the Soravis from the field goes back to my hand. So those interact, then I've negated the summon, but I've also added to hand so that I can use it for a discard to protect a card on my side of the field as well. That's the whole point of this whole little mini kind of synergy here. Like with the, I mean, it's a part of the archetype basically, right? Yeah, I think it's fine. I reduced the copies of pre-preparation of rites because I don't like seeing. I like seeing the card, of course. This is considered a starter, right? You add 1 ritual, spell and one add one ritual monster from your deck. I feel like I don't really need that to occur as much as I need low and diviner to happen. You know, this one is good if I play it. This one, another reason why it might be good to play more of it is because I'm running Soravis at 2. I can add this and add the Prayers of the Voiceless Voice and the Soravis, and now I've facilitated any of my normal summons that I had, because if they try and target it, at least it'll protect all the targeting. It might not hit Ash, but you can't Ash low. The only things you can do is actually hit with Vela Imperm, I think. If you want to respond with Ogre, sure, but that doesn't really stop me from playing. So, Ogre doesn't do much. Yeah, this card is really nice. So this is a new card that I think... Oh wait, I'm not even in the Yu-Gi-Oh section. Hold up, I'm gonna... So... Okay. The Trias Hierarchica is a part of the combo with Diviner. You send this, so you normal summon Diviner, send Trias. Trias is now protecting your Diviner from, or protecting like, wait, is it cost? It is. It's kind of, so you can send one fairy monster from your deck to the graveyard, and if you do increase, no, that's the effect. No, it's the effect. So you activate, and then they change the response to negate it. It won't go to the grave. That's fine. Understood that. Cool. But Trias has an effect in the grave, as you know, to tribute something off of the board. It's at quick effect speed, so you could, if you had this in hand or something as well, you can do it from hand or graveyard and summon itself, and then that would trigger Diviner to summon the level 1 from deck. This is Diviner is a starter for this reason alone, because it sends Trias. Trias will then tribute the Diviner. Diviner will then trigger to summon the low. Low will then bring Barrier. Barrier then brings Saphira. Saphira then sends herself to the graveyard to add one Skull Guardian and a Prayers to the graveyard. And then you banish Saphira to do the perform the ritual summon, attributing the low, which counts as an entire ritual for these stars. And then it'll go Chainlink 1 Guardian, Chainlink 2 low to protect from Ash. But if you know they've used Ash, it might be better to just go Chainlink 1 low, Chainlink 2 Guardian to protect yourself from Bell or something similar. And then the low would come out, and then you've got an Omni Negate live on the board. Another way that you can play around things like Bestials and DD Crow, I need to figure it out, but I'm pretty sure play around Nibiru voice. Oh, not Nibiru. Bestials. DD. Sorry. Bestials. Play around Bestials with voiceless. Okay, here you go. I haven't never seen this, but we're gonna figure it out.
Hello everyone, this is Ryugi, and today we have voiceless voice combo tips and how to play around Bestial, which is this card is fully popular right now against this voiceless voice deck, and you can learn from this combo, especially in game 2 and game 3 where we are both in Bestial and in deck. And I have three combination card in starting hand. First, let's say you have Mofox plus Barrier, and next you have Mofox plus Saphira, and the third one is Mofox plus Preparation. This preparation, there is also another different hand combination, but in this video I will focus on these three different hand combinations. And let's start. Let's say you have Mofox plus Barrier. Okay. First, activate the Barrier and use the effect to search Saphira. And Saphira effect, this card itself will send this recall spell, and you can search Skull Guardian. Okay. Now, you can activate something like that. And also it's really important to not normal summon your non-fox, because once you normal summon, they will banish your monster in cave. So that's why you need to control the monster and activate the Safira by putting non-fox from your hand. And you can make challenge when Skull Guardian challenge to this non-fox. And your opponent will banish your non-fox right now, but it is fine. Let's say it got finish, and with Skull Guardian you can start second non-fox.
And then you can normal summon.
And
Based.
because you still not normal summon yet, you can normal summon non-fox and activate effect and put this trap card. With this trap card you can assign back your small ritual to your deck to summon Saurafis like this. Okay, so this is from two card and open hand and official. You can build like this board. You have Saurafis and open hand you can summon the ritual one. With this ritual one you can
Yeah, okay. That's pretty based. There should be a new one. To Melodious Voiceless Deck. Huh? This is cope, but let's watch anyways. 2-2 based, yeah, he's playing based. Wait. He's not playing the new card. Why not?
because I used it from time to time, but I think it does deserve a spot in the deck because it helps you recycle the trap card of Radiance the Voiceless Voice. If you are gonna force yourself into a grind game, being able to just cycle this card back and choosing it to constantly pop against your opponent, I think there is value there. And being able to add back secure that your advantage and just get recycling and plays better under an E-shifter, that's where Blessing really comes in. Especially on a map where you expect to play an E-shifter, then you should at least cycle copy, and that's where my type of card. But for now, chapter 42, this is where we're at so far. I guess I'll show trap card.
Okay, he's just playing a fucking cope deck. I'll be honest.
The problems the deck had about recursion. Before I do fully get into the video, I do want to give a shout out to my sponsor, First Class. Check them out in the description down below.
There can be barrier, it can be pre-preparation of reds. The main thing.
Alright, whatever. I need to figure out how to play in-depth voiceless voice combo tutorial 2 weeks ago. Alright, wait. Lucas, show us how to play it.
Before I do fully get into the video, I do want to give a shout out to my sponsor, First Class.
Thanks, Lucas, bro. I appreciate that, bro. Wait, what is this combo? Okay, so as long as I have both of these in my hand, this is a combo. Yes. Effect. You search blessing, okay. Okay, I know what's going on here. I know exactly what's happening here.
Same thing as Link Goes to Cyber Scat, you can go through. We're going to use Blessings of the Voiceless Voice and use the effect add back load a hand. And then we can link away the Almirage into Secure Guard. You might be asking, like, hey, why are you doing this? Isn't this just like useless? Yes, but no. Blessings of the Voiceless Voice has a couple different effects. One of them is once per turn, target a voiceless card in your grave or banished. That's your hand. So that's really good.
I know exactly what's going on here. Alright.
The other effect is beyond ritual monsters or more base updates. Every damage that ritual summon a light dragon or warrior ritual monster for damage. be asking, like, hey, why did you do this? So it has the ability to whistle summon as well. So that's why we went ahead and linked with the Alma Rush, just so you get one summon with 3 blessings. And then there's also tribute the lows of your hand as a tribute. You summon the Skull Guardian. With this voice, achievement here is going to achievement 1 Skull Guardian, 3 recycling lows, which is the other effect is if a non-ritual monster is more here we're going to add Sorayus. Alternatively, you can add the Honest Pen from that second. The reason that you're adding the Sorayus ritual is you're asking, hey, are you adding Sorayus because you can target because of this? It's not just so you can have target summon. What's going to happen is on our opponent's turn, since our opponent summons a monster, it's like a game because that's a game.
This plays into Nib so bad.
So ensure that to trigger some original summon Sorayus by triggering the low, which is then we trigger the low special summon back, and then on summon low we can add the so right here we originate every part of the voice stars, every single one of them in this. It's not just so trap disruption has to be off to if you need to be. You don't have to worry about trying to conserve as much of the monster, but like be conservative with it, try to hold on to it because you're sure the blessings is very easy to start. So you have trap to be off to also negate the Skull Guardian. You have to Sorayus to negate summon, you have the Sorayus to negate targeting effect. And then all you guys can be targeted, they can separate anything from attack, and randomly Skull Guardian or the Secure Guard helps you dying because it's 1 turn to take Guy effect. Trap disruption can be so that definitely helps there, but like you don't have to worry about trying to conserve this card much. So that's what the main combo. Sort of with it, try to hold on to it because you can loop this card with. Another thing that you can do is instead of adding the Sorayus, you have the Trap to be off to monster negate with the Skull Guardian. You have the Sorayus to negate summon. You have the Sorayus to negate.
It's not a monster negate, it's Omni negate.
And then already your guys can be targeted, they can swing into anything for an attack. And randomly Skull Guardian or the Secure Guard helps you from dying because it's 1 turn to take Guy effect and you take no damage. So it definitely helps there with like one breaking the word and being able to do that. So that's what the main combo. Another thing that you can do is instead of adding the Sorayus off this.
Okay. But I need to have 2 extra deck slots to account for this kind of combo. It's an Almirage I need to add, plus a Secure Gunner, which I have. Hey, I got the cards. So it's not like the end of the world where I can do that, but I don't care. Oh yeah, branded, here it is.
Everyone to use barrier to then add blessings with wishless voice, and then use blessings to add back the secure the vehicle. So in a way, we just kind of added Saphira from our deck to our hand. We also set the mirror date here. Really important to note, right now we are on 4 summons. We can't even get the mirror yet. And our next summon will be the Skull Guardian. For activate Saphira to load up the Ritual Spell Rare and add Skull Guardian, and then we can use Saphira to Ritual Summon, tributing the Rebellion here. And this is what's going to help you play around things like this.
Nah, yo, this is actually nasty. Wait a minute. This plays around Nib. Yo, I might just try this list. Just fuck it and just switch out all the non-engine. I might just do this. Just start as a base, go with this list in terms of extra deck, what they're running with the Almirage and the Secure Gunner to play around that shit. Fuck it, man, I'm gonna do it. Is my voice off? Am I actual voiceless voice? Is my volume down? Is my volume gone? I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna play branded. It's too good, bro. I don't think I'll run the Dark Dragoon or whatever the fuck shit in it, because, okay, there you go.
This just adds on to your data. That's really what it does, and that's insane. This is the combo that shows you how to play around trap does. Technically, you need a few cards, but it does show you how to order your cards a little better with the voice switch total play around. So this is going to be low preparation twice. We're going to start preparation twice, add Slavis, and the ritual spell. If they do join here, have something you can do. You can normal low, use low to then place the trap card, and then you can use prayers to trigger the low, special summon Slavis, and then use the trap card to shuffle back to the Skull Guardian. So even in the instance of getting drawn here, you're still in with like 3 to 4 really strong switches. Not showing you how to be drawn though, and I know it's hard to follow, but here's the main line of the Royal. Now we're going to low, we're playing on hand trap here too, if they do Fatal or Infamous, you have the Sorayus count, so we can just take it.
That's what I was saying. That's exactly what I was saying. Why the Sorayus is so good, man. Soon you will play pure and I will be there. You want me to play pure? Oh, you mean branded? You want me to play branded pure? Hey, listen, man. I've been close. I've been close to being like, man, maybe I should just learn it. Maybe I should just play it, bro. Fuck it, bro. I've been close. I have been close. But there has no reason for me to play it. Aside from now, with this. You know what I mean?
And then to play around Missile, we're going to activate the effect of prayers to use voice, tributing the Sorayus on Skull Guardian, and then we can use Skull Guardian to add here and add Sorayus, and then we can Sorayus by shuffling back the preparation rights and the wisdom here. This plays around basically any possible Missile we have. Our opponent would need to activate this before we have any ability. There is a line where you still plays around Missile technically by instead of adding Skull Guardian, you add Saphira, use Saphira to add, but that gives your opponent a very small window when they activate something like Magma, banishing your Saphira. You can still combo through it, but it gives them a chance to summon Missile which doesn't highlight. I prefer to have a gauge on the field as soon as I highlight it. This is the combo which player interest entirely. Besides that, I'm going to show you guys the deck list. This is a simple deck list where voiceless is the LD format.
Okay. This is literally it. That's all I'm doing. I'm just gonna yoink this list. Fuck them. Yoinking this. Thank you, bro. Yoinking this, and this is basically my list. Except he's running 1. I don't like running 1. I don't. I'm scared. I'm scared of running just one. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like running one. It's scary just running one of him. He's so cool. Dynamondo is so hard. I'm yoinking his list though. On a real note, I'm yoinking his list. I'm yoinking the branded stuff. I'm yoinking everything. Branded is just so good. Going second is actually fucking stupid. It's so good. It actually is such a good. I think the only thing that I will do in this situation is I might. Hear me out. I might just cut these two and add more non-engine. You know what I mean? Or I'm not sure. Let's see his explanations. I'm just gonna think about it for a second. But it's just.
There's a few different choices here. One of them being Managed Defender. I think this is absolutely amazing and necessary in this deck. One is it punishes your opponent when they dissuade you, or one as hand trap against your deck. It shows the bodies which you don't have to worry about. But also, you do get hand trap. Because your defender is level 7, and you can use the effect of Sephiroth to ritual summon. And Sephiroth doesn't require you to tribute any sort of hyper monster. It just says you can manage to ritual summon. I tribute monsters from your hand if you're level 7. So you can like Fender, add Fender, and then use Sephiroth to tribute the extra Fender you add, and that lets you get free value and free playability in different circumstances. One other thing I want to go over is
Cut the voices card, run Despia. I'm out.
I think it's absolutely insane going to the next format, and even the format after that, with the Battles of Legends set coming out with probably the new UGIOH function. But this card gives you a lot of advantage and a lot of great ability with that. Anyways, thank you so much for watching the video. I really appreciate it.
Okay. I need to adjust. Let's adjust. Based on our most common, coverage, right? Let me just adjust. Let's adjust. He didn't explain why he's playing droplets. I'll be honest, that's kind of annoying. But instead of droplets, I'm running super poly, okay? And in the side, I'm running these three. And okay. And I'm going to run 1, 2, 3. Do I need to run Celine? No, I don't. I need Chaos Angel. I don't have Chaos Angel. Fuck Chaos Angel. I'm gonna run one of this. I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna bite the bullet. You know what I mean? Gotta run the brand. I gotta fit the branded package. I gotta fit all of the branded stuff in there. I gotta fit all of it. I gotta fit every single piece of branded in this absolute monster of a deck list. I also have to fit some goofy R cards. Alright, so these 4 are gone. Okay, fine. Wait, why is he playing? Can you explain me something? Why is he playing two Albions? Why is he doing that? Why is he doing that? Do you know? Is it because of Ultimate Slayer or something? Because if you send it to the graveyard, it does something, does it? One to use and one to send for banish. One to use and one to send for a banish. Also against Unicorn. Jade effect. Oh, true. Oh, because you have to send. Right. I forgot that the branded package is actually huge. You done lost damn space, bro. Damn, I forgot you need a lot of space for that, actually. True. I need to find all my branded cards. I have them somewhere. You can get away with one and play as if branded fusion is a one-time thing. Wait, what's the branded fusion combo? Sorry, it's very easy, right? You go branded fusion into Lubellion, or do you go branded fusion into Albion and then into Lubellion? What is it? Does it matter? Wait a minute, it does matter. Do you know why? Because this one is one light monster. The other one is a dark, right? Or am I wrong? Did I pass the interview? I don't know. They'll let me know. They said we'll get back to you soon. Because they have to process everything. Today was the last day of interviews. One dark monster. You can activate branded fusion into Ash, then do other stuff. If you have that tone, it means you did well. I think I did okay. I'm not going to dwell on whether or not I did good or not. I think I did fine. There was some questions it's not that I didn't know, it's just like odd for me to answer. I did my best. They're like, oh, are you familiar with the behavioral kind of like aspects of this company? We have a few tenets that we go by. Are you familiar with them, or would you like us to explain it? And I was like, I was like, yeah, please. Yeah, and we want to just know what you feel about this. And I was like, okay, sure. I was like, and I feel like this aligns with a lot of the stuff I've been doing already. I think it's a perfect transition for me. Blah blah blah. That's all. I was just being as good as I can, as best as I can do it. That's all I did. Did I say anything wrong? No, you didn't. You didn't do anything wrong. Brandishment, Cinder Light plus Albaz, then Albion effect into Rebellion, then Rebellion effect into Jade shuffling itself plus Albaz. Wait. Anyway, back to work for me. Okay, good luck, man. Thanks for coming, dropping by. Good stuff. Thanks, man. We'll see. We'll see. Low expectations, and it'll be a pleasant surprise. You know what I mean? I don't understand. Wait, if I shuffle back the Rebellion, that means I can't play around and play around certain cards, right? By tributing off. You just make sure that at the end you have Rebellion and Albaz in deck. Okay. Wait, so this combo is wrong? You deviate depending on what you want. That's the best. But that's the best.
We're going to do this card. We're going to discard the permanent fusion with Albaz and the Albion banished, and go into your JVS Dragon. Normal summon the low.
Do you want Branded Fusion live for later turns? Well, if I'm going first, probably. But if I'm going first, probably for later turns, yeah, it'd be a good idea. But what else am I making with Branded Fusion after Mirror Jade is dead or is gone? That's the other, because I'm not playing 2. You know what I mean? You don't have a way to shuffle Jade back? I don't think so. I'm trying to think. I don't think so. Or the way that you could shuffle it back is... I thought... No, I don't think it does. I think the whole point of it is just to get... To play... Just to break a board. With the fusion, you just start off with this, you know? It's a one-time use thing? Probably. And honestly, it's not a bad thing. Do you know why? Because I'm running Super Poly, so if I do have excess, I just discard the excess Branded Fusions and call it a day. You know what I mean? That could be, you know, fine. It's fine, you know? Rebellion, Albion. I need to find these cards, and I need to find these tonight to build them. Rebellion, Albion, and then Mirror, Jade. I have these cards though, for the most part. I think I have one in the folder or binder or whatever. I think that's it, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's just 4 cards. Four, yeah. If you use banish effect of Jade to banish something, then Albion gets you discard fodder on the end phase. That is true. That is true. That is so true, actually. And it's a non-targeting banish, meaning that I can banish the... Does that mean I can banish... It's good into Labyrinth. Right? Am I wrong? Because you can banish the big lady. Oh, and it goes hard against Snake Eyes. Wait, what do you hit with Snake Eyes? Is it the Flamberge Dragon or something? Or do you hit the Field Spell? Or do you hit the... What do you hit? Oh, Flamberge, yeah, okay. Flamberge Dragon. Nice. Nice. The thing is, I just want to learn to play around shit. That's my main goal. And if it means by going off of a base of somebody else's, then fine. You know what I mean? Like, okay, I'll do it. You know what I mean? Like, I'll stay a little bit disciplined, and then I'll get a base, and then from there I will figure out how to adjust the deck. But I also want to cater to local matchup, right? So as we said, these three, perfect. Droplet I guess could replace Vela, but that's what it is. Ghost Ogre is going hard this format, so I gotta run this. So those are already 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1. You only net deck? Bro, stop. Okay, I don't just net deck. It's not like exclusive, okay? Relax. I've made my own decks, okay, buddy? And what's wrong with that? Actually, hold up. Wait a minute. What's wrong with that? Actually, no. What's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Holy, ask Tony or Kenshin. I don't even care. You know what? Sure, I net deck. You know what? I don't care. Do you know why? Because you just take dubs. That's it. I don't have to worry about thinking about deck building. I just use the deck that's already efficient. Fuck them. It makes easy way to make fun of you. Fuck you! But true. 3, 3. Oh, Branded Fusion. Branded Fusion plus 1 Albaz. That's like literally the whole deck. Branded Fusion. What the fuck? 1, 2, 3. Should I run 41? or what do you say? This is good. Does this look nice? Look safe. I'm not running Fenrir. I'm not running Fenrir. Sadly, I'm not running Fenrir. I'm not running Fenrir. I know he mentioned it was good, but I'm not running it. The only thing that I might consider is getting rid of Velas instead. But I think it's fine. And then I think I just side in the more impactful cards. You know, I just side in more impactful cards. This is already 14, 2, 1, 1. 1 Bucephalus into this. What is the bullshit combo he was talking about? Almirage and Secure Gardener. Oh, fuck, I don't have space. Well, I mean, I don't have this card anyway, so it would be... Wait, hold up. One normal summon monster, one set monster. This one says one level 1 monster except token. One normal summon monster, set monster with 1000 less attack. What other cards aside from low am I doing? So I might as well just go, wait, this one after. Like, do I need? Does I need? Some of these. My advice will be add 2 opening, 1 Aluba, 1 Cartesian, 1 Gragnol, 1 Masquerade, and remove voiceless cards. Just that. I know, bro. I know, little bro. I know what you're trying to do. I. Okay, no, seriously, wait. Like, what? Why do people? Wait, can you explain to me why are people playing Relinquish Anima? What is the reason? Why are people playing this? I mean, I know what it does, and I know how it works, but why? Why? What is the reason? Corner cases. You know what? I'm gonna get some other opinions, second opinions. Let's see. Why do people play Relinquish Anima? Why do people play Relinquished? Just why? I just want to know. I just want to know. I just want to know. That's all. Like, why did all of a sudden it just pop up? I know Snake Eyes, they have the 1, so that's why they can use it. But then why would I need an Almirage then? You know what I'm saying? Why do I need an Almirage then? Why don't I just why did this guy even bother having Almirage if he has Relinquish Anima to do it anyways? Because it goes dun dun dun. Is the best Link 1 after Lingaribo? Okay, I guess. Like, what's the point of having Almirage then? That's my question. Why didn't this guy just say, oh yeah, you can just use Anima into Gardener, and then trigger the effect of Blessing. Blessing goes and tributes. Maybe you're wasting this Relinquish Anima. Maybe that's why. I just want to figure it out. I just don't understand. I just want to figure it out. Maybe there's space. Except I don't have space. I don't have space. Here's Bucephalus. Here's this. How the fuck do you have space, bro? What's going on here? Oh, he's not running Super Poly targets. He's running 1 Super Poly target. You're running 1. It gets Ash Engrave. That's literally it. Alright, Bozo just said it gets at 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm running 1. This one. I'm running this one. I'm running that one. I'm running that one. So I'm running this whole stuff. Running this and this, and this, and this, and this, and this. So I got 1, 2 slots that I can use. What? What is taking up space? A Typhon is taking up space. But Typhon is... I need to run Typhon, right? Because do I need to run... Actually, think about it. Do I need to run it? Do you need to run it? Do you need to run it? Well... This one... Your opponent cannot activate once every... Someone... Who's running fucking... No, but who is running any Xyz decks? Nobody. I don't even care. So maybe this card is actually not needed. And this one, and then Chaos Angel. But I have to run 2 of these. The reason why I have to run 2 of these, right? Hear me out. The reason why I have to run 2 of these is because I don't have a Chaos Angel. Maybe I should just proxy it. I'm just going to proxy it. I'm just going to proxy Chaos Angel, SP Little Knight, and that's it. And then just say that I'm proxying it. Or instead of that... Hold on, man. I need to think, bro. I'm poor, man. I gotta... Dude, question. Do I need more than 1 of this? I do not. But then if I only run 1 of this, then... I mean, it doesn't matter. Just proxy it. I'm just proxying it. Chaos Angel. That's it. That's my extra deck. That's tight as hell, but it's gonna work. I've got my 2 Super Poly targets. I've got this one. I've got this one for also my this card here, but this one, yeah, this card here, but it's also the same. It's for Diviner as well to break boards if I wanted to. Branded package to also help me break boards. I've got Super Poly to break boards. I've got Imperm. I've got Veiler to stop shit. I've got Ogre to stop common shit. So I think I'm sorted. I've got 2 of these. I decided to run 2, but the guy was running more. But I think I'm okay without it. He was running 2 of these as well. Maybe it's I'm running 2 now too. I'm running 1 brick realistically. I think this looks fine. It looks tight, clean, whatever. So that means I need to make a side deck. I'm going to prepare for every bullshit matchup. I'm going to go Ash Blossom for Ash Blossom plus Ogre for... sorry, not Ogre. Ghost Spell for Labyrinth. Okay? Definitely running 3 of the Ultimate Slayer. I will run Talents. So now I need to run, like, just going second bullshit. So I can run 3 of these. I've got going second here as well. Maybe I need to run more going first cards. Something like D-Barrier, Dimension Barrier, because that just shuts down... the other cards. Dimensional Barrier. 1, 2. Maybe we can run 3. Remove talents for now. Just I need to think about it for a second. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this one will deal with those bullshit decks. What other cards are really bullshit that ruins Oh, anti-spell fragrance? No, it doesn't exist anymore. Oh, it's at 1. But it doesn't help. It doesn't help at 1. It's not really good at 1. I need bullshit to deal with stun players. So stun players are gonna feel my wrath when I put in thrust for barrier. No, yeah. Let me just listen. We could do. Yeah, we could do thrust. We could do thrust. That's fine. We could run 2 of these. We can run thrust. And then duster for stun Andes. We could run 2 lightning storms. Or should we run 2 instead of lightning storm? We could run 2. We can also run. No, I think this is fine. No, but then I want more going first cards. What other bullshit? Oh, laughing goat. I don't have laughing goat. Oh, Golgonda. Yeah, Cyclone is actually good. Is the laughing goat needed? I don't have it, but I don't think I have the card. I need to get it, but this is fine, right? This is chill. I think this side deck actually kind of goes hard. If I'm going first into Labyrinth, this 1 thrust. Oh, I need more thrust. No, I need more thrust. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe just go like this. Or instead like this. Something like this. Thoughts? Duster, this for any back row and bullshit. Or we could go for all barrier. 3 ash, 3 this. I think this is fine. I think this is fine. I think it's okay. I think it's alright. No Link Karibo. If your opponent doesn't play around it, then it can hard punish them too. Also for Snake Eyes, they can use it like Link Karibo to make Heat Soul. That's what they told me. Looks fine to you. I'm just thinking, I feel like there's not enough board breakers for the back row, but I think I'm fine. I do need going first cards, and I think Barrier is probably the best choice here. Hits every single variant of any deck, aside from obviously Stun going first, if they're going first. In that case, or if I'm going first, I just run a bunch of back row removal like Cyclone. Runic is also a deck that is going to appear. I know that for sure, but I think I can deal with Runic pretty well. I just send the card. I can use Ash Bell. I can use. Oh, we didn't add Crow. That's what we're missing. We're missing Crow. Should I add Crow instead of Bell, or should I leave it at this? Or instead of Ash, I add Crow, or what? What do you think? Thoughts? What do you think? I like Crow over Bell. I do too, so I'm gonna do that. DD Crow. DD Crow. 1, 2, 3. There you go, perfect. I think this is really good. I think this is a solid list. Let me just think about the matchups. So, the only bullshit matchup I have is Flu. But I think in that case, we have Imperm, Veilers to deal with that. We got Super Polys, I think we can deal with that, right? With Super Poly, if there are multiple cards on the board, then I can just use this. Especially going right before they summon. Wait, hold up. Flu Underease. You just... No, because Super Poly goes hard into Flu Underease if I go first, right? Because I wait for them to get 2 Winged Beasts onto the board and then go into a card, right? I can just go into... Before they try to Tribute Summon. So I'm okay. And Veilers and Imperms go hard when on their first summon. I think Ogre will go hard on their field spell. Again, they brick, but they play Shifter. Ugh. But that's fine. I just have to play through. I just gotta play, man. You can do it on Dreaming. Okay. They play Shifter, that's the problem. Okay, and then we have Ultimate Slayer as a tech choice that I think might be interesting this format because I want to use it. I think it's a good card. I've got a Synchro Monster. I've got every type of card except for Xyz Monster, where this becomes broken. This one can send Enters to then pop to do double damage, and they can't respond. So this is even more funny. I can send Bucephalus, which also sends, something else. It will probably just send Garura in that case, and then do a drawing and whatever. You don't have to sell us on it. We know it's bad. I'm not trying to sell you on it. I'm trying to see if it's worth it. Like, what kind of boards do they set up that are broken? You're broken. Send one monster from Mega to the graveyard, target, and then target one monster your opponent controls with the same card type, Fusion Synchro, Pendulum, or Link. Shuffle it into the deck. It's a shuffle back too. If it works one time, I am gonna be surprised. Well, I'll let you know how it goes. I'll probably play it tomorrow. I might play this tomorrow, or I might play Centurion tomorrow, and that's where now I'm gonna transition to Centurion. So let's talk about Centurion. Centurion. Where are you, Centurion? I believe this is my current list. I think this is my current list. Something like this. Yes, it is my list. Yes, this is the list. Removing this. I'm removing Ash. Oh, I'm gonna side Ash. What did you say? You said Ash is not very good right now. I agree. But I'm gonna side it. In the main, I could run some bullshit like this, but Nibiru's also here. So what do? Should I side Nibiru? Could be. But if I'm running cross out, what do? Should I run Fenrir in the main? Should I run talents? Should I run things like that? Should I run? If I'm running this, then I could bother running. If I'm running Fenrir, I might as well try a different one where I go, something else. Listen, man, I'm just trying to figure shit out. This one is not. You know what's more crazy about this deck now is that it sets up Centurion. This card here, the Axella, it lets you go into Truth Centurion, which is a Omni Negate. When are we getting Ice Barrier? This month, actually, I think it's this month, and I'm excited for it, and that's the next deck I will be hopefully trying to get for cheap at least. It's this month. It is this month. So probably this one is unnecessary. I think I replaced this card with something else. I don't remember what though. 3 Ogre, 3 Veiler, 3 this, 1 Wake Up Centurion. I don't own Bonfire, so that doesn't come into play, but I don't think I need Bonfire to play this deck. 2 of this, Tactics Talent, I think it's good. So this one is these ones, this one. I got 2 talents. Do I want to play 2 talents? We're gonna figure it out. So I could go 1 Pressured Planet Wraithoth into 3 Fenrir, and that's set up Fenrir lines where I can go. This one will search for that. That one will then let me go for that. Or do I like Pot of Prosperity in the deck? I don't know. Maybe I do. Maybe I don't. I don't know. Probably it's okay. Boom, 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 boom. Just do cash. The thing is, I've already got Super Poly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'm just thinking, bro. I need to think. Again, why don't we just incorporate what we have already done? Right? Screw Bozos, Fenrir solos. No, the problem with Fenrir is that I play into Nibiru. I think that's one of the reasons why I cut it. I was like, what's the point of having a Fenrir in my hand if I want to play around Nibiru, then I just kind of lose. Or do I just say, Hail Mary, fuck Nibiru, don't care, and then we dodge, we just don't care about Nibiru, we special Fenrir, we use the effects, have an extra discard or whatever, that's fine. I don't know, man. I do not know. I don't know. I don't play the deck. Well, basically, this is the Heart and Soul, right? Stand-up Centurion, where you send a card from your hand to the graveyard to then allow you to set one card to the field as a face-up. If you lose to Nib, you have to respect it. I'm trying to think if I lose to Nib. Okay, so I go Fenrir, then I go through my whole combo, and then right after I Synchro Summon, end phase, they use the effect. I can't even use the end phase effect to add back from the grave to the face-up zone, or the banish zone to the face-up spell and trap zone. So if they nib me there, then I've ended on nothing. And I literally lost the card in the process. Lie and say you didn't summon 5. That would be so bad. They'll just be like, okay, what was your first summon? I'll be like, oh yeah, Fenrir. Then they'll be like, okay, you went 1, 2, 3. I'll be like, oh. Let me just try out the normal combo. So it's this one, normal summon this. This one sets, this one adds field spell, discard, put this one there, then this one goes up, that's the second summon. This one then trades itself, third summon, then go into Synchro Summon, fourth summon. That's 4 summons. And then during the opponent's turn, no, I'm not playing Fenrir. I'm not gonna play Fenrir. I'm not doing it. I don't want to do it. I'm gonna play Talents because I feel like I need draw power, a little bit of draw power, because I'm not running Extravagance, or not Extravagance, the other one, the Desires. I chose not to run that anymore because I think I lose the grind game if I banish too much shit, and it's what happened last time when I came second rather than first, which was annoying. But it is what it is. I'm playing the new card. I don't know what the ratios is for this bullshit, but I have no idea. You end on the new guy and play on their turn, right? Yes, exactly. So this card here, it becomes infinitely better into Bystials, because this deck used to also lose to Bystials. It also loses to Ogre. Hence why I'm considering playing triple Crossout in the main, because we have enough hand traps. We can run the Law of 2 for the hand trap lineup, and simply run more diverse hand traps as well. So we can run 2 Crow, 2 this, and then add the singles in the side deck to add depending on the matchup, like to increase the chances of beating them or whatever. Or we just run hard board breakers going second. I don't know. This is like I don't know moment. This is the I don't know moment. Don't do 2 imperms, only the once per turn ones. Yeah, true. That's true. So I think Snow Rabbit, Vela is not once per turn. So these ones will stay. Then maybe this one can go to 2. Put 1 in the side. Maybe we'll go put 2 Ashes. Maybe put 2 Deity Crows. I don't know. Put 2 Nibs and then 3 of this. You know what I mean? It's tempting to try. Again, it's tempting to try, but I don't know if it's good. Another cool thing about this card. Wait, another cool thing about playing Crossout actually is really funny. Another cool thing about Crossout is, for whatever reason, if I feel like I need to set up my spell and trap zone with a card, but my opponent has done something such that I can't do that, I can send Crossout Designator to the send one of my bodies to the spell the banish zone, and then I can use the effect of Axella, because it targets either in graveyard or banish zone, to this face-up spell and trap zone. So I can do the one that I sent with Crossout to my face-up spell and trap zone, which is fucking hilarious. I just thought of that now. It's possible. It is possible. Cool. It is pretty good. I faced someone using it instead of the other guy. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. It's a really good card. This card is not bad, but I think this card is good in the grind game. Going against, or like locking your opponents from trying to beat over like guys that are really low on your side of the board, like if your synchro guys or something like that. You could do it during your opponent's turn, but most of the time you're not going to be. Most of the time you're going into most of the time you're going into Calamity. That's the whole point of the deck, right? That's the whole point. Let's not pretend like it's not the case. Calamity is your end goal, and now that you can facilitate. The problem with this card as well is this card is so broken, in my opinion, because instead of a random draw, my friend, Instead of random draw my friend, you can add any one Centurion card from your deck. So instead of adding this Bozo Trap, you add an Omni Negate instead. Meaning that the Calamity Lock is even harder to deal with. It's even harder to deal with. So, you know what I mean? Like, so you go quick effect, target 1 level 7 high synchro monster on the field, except Crimson returns the turn, and then you just go into Calamity Lock. If they try and stop this, then if they try and Ghost Ogre this, then you go chain the other card. You know what I mean? And then, yeah, but the only issue with the Omni Negate is that you have to set up something in your face-up spell and trap zone. That's the only issue. That's the only problem. Because you have to send something from there. That's the only problem. That's easy though. It can be easy, yeah. I'm just trying to think. I need to figure out how. That'll be something when I get the hang of it. So yeah. I'm gonna do some brainstorming. I'm gonna go toilet. But please do some brainstorming. I'm thinking we go for it. I'm thinking we go 3 of these. Reduce this to 2. Put these to 2, and then maybe put Nib. Oh, and no, not necessarily Nib, because we play under Nib every time, so we could put like a miscellaneous. I'm going to cook and rest after maybe. Okay, all good. Have a good one. This is like something what I want to try. Maybe. I'll see. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna look through some new Centurion builds, like in the new format. I saw this one just a second ago. This one is main decking Shifter, which I thought was interesting because we don't lose the Shifter anymore. So it could be interesting. I don't know. Is this pure? What is this? No, this is not pure. This is a goofy ass stuff. Sure, the small window does occur though. The trailing 1, trailing 2, then do this, then I can't do anything. They have to respond then and there. These are random cards though. Don't care. Do I care about this? Don't care about this. But this is, I don't like this version. This is the thing. It's not Centurion. This is like Centurion with Horus.
TikTok. In 3 copies of stand-up Centurion. Realistically, there's you summon some versus a cans. It's a little bit more.
Yeah, I'm not playing that shit. Wait, I wonder if YCS really had it. I can't afford this. I'm not playing this. I don't have this. I'm not playing that. I don't have 2 of these, so I'm not doing that. This one's old. This one's old. This is also old. Damn, I don't have any new lists to go off of. I mean, based on, I'm just gonna look, this one. This was 2 days ago.
Hello guys.
Oh my god.
The DB gun here back. Go ahead. Start this off by going main phase, Bestial Belly on discard, search out Bestial Magnuma, activate Oath to go ahead and set the stand up from the deck, okay? And then activate stand up.
Oh, he's playing a Bestial engine, of which I'm not touching. Lame. So I can't even do that because I don't have those cards. Okay. 5 days ago.
Dora. They should put it on rated, so I'll start having enough replays for tomorrow. But stand up, discard Nip, spell trap zone, Primera, summon Primera, effect. Go ahead, search out Trudia, normal Trudia, spell trap zone, and then it's gonna spell trap zone the Gargoyle from deck, Gargoyle effect special out, and then stand up to go ahead synchro into the Arcolia, and then Arcolia 1, Gargoyle 2. So add back, and then go search for the Banelings, set Banelings, end phase, Arcolia, spell trap zone, and then we have Oath that can go spell trap zone, but we don't even do it there, okay? Pass turn, they draw the Zhongdora, so go main phase, Santa Claus, tribute, special summon over, normal summon out, Vidal.
Okay. I'm just thinking.
Trudia, spell Trap Zone, and then it's going to spell Trap Zone the Gargoyle from deck, Gargoyle effect special out, and then stand up to go ahead synchro into the Arcoli. And then, well, I guess pop won't really work, right, because we have this, yeah. Sure. Super Poly Pot of Prosperity and Bestial Magnumlet, so Terra. Yeah, now they're gonna go activate stand up, and then stand up effect, discard, Emeth, and then chain cosmic to banish that, normal out Trudia, seal effect. Effect special summon itself out, alright. Then Gargoyle effect to try to special summon itself out, and now we have a Crimson Dragon, sure. Does this have to be made into a Centurion? Discard sent to, yeah, we could have added it back there. I guess we decided to not do that, okay. Make Crimson Dragon. Effect to search is crazy. Okay, they're gonna change Bestial Magnumlet to go banish Gargoyle, sure. They didn't even activate its effect to add back or anything. They're gonna go search for Synchro Rumble, then Crimson Dragon effect to tag out. Crazy. Okay, they're gonna change Bestial Magnumlet to go banish Gargoyle, sure. They didn't even activate its effect to add back or anything. They're gonna go search for Synchro Rumble, then Crimson Dragon effect to tag out, well, Magnumlet 1, Crimson Dragon chain link.
This card is a side deck card, 1000%. This Crimson Rumble, I think he sides it in if opponent sides in Ghost Ogre. 100%. I feel like it. Wait, no. No, it's not. Why are you playing this? Because it's during opponent's turn, you have to use it. So, like, you missed the opportunity to protect it. Oh, wait. No, it is his turn, though. Wait, how did this even play out?
Gargoyle, draw, pop Idora, activate Bonfire now to go search for the Animal Candle, and then Candle effect, special summon itself. Wake up Centurion, so now a level 8 token there, okay, fine. Idora effect, and yeah, now they're gonna go activate stand up, and then stand up effect, discard, and then chain cosmic to banish that, normal out Trudia, seal effect, tribute, bounce back to hand, seal effect, special summon out Idora from deck, Idora effect, special summon out Idora effect, go grab access to the quick play spell, and then activate bonds now to spell Trap Zone Trudia, Trudia effect, special summon out, Trudia effect, spell Trap Zone itself plus Primera special, Primera effect, go search up Wake Up Centurion, so now a level 8 token there, okay, that's fine. Now we're gonna go Wake Up, banish to go dump, so that's gonna dump the Gargoyle, and then make the Lugita, Synchro, chain link 1, chain link 2 bonds, spell Trap Zone Gargoyle, draw, pop Idora, activate Bonfire now to go search for the Animal Candle, and then Candle effect, special summon itself out, alright. Then Gargoyle effect, try to special summon itself out, and now we have a Crimson Dragon, sure. Does this have to be made into a Centurion? Sorry, sent to, yeah, we could have added it back there. I guess we decided to not do that, okay. Make Crimson Dragon. Effect to search is crazy. Okay, they're gonna change Bestial Magnumlet to go banish Gargoyle, sure, they didn't even activate its effect to add back or anything. They're gonna go search for Synchro Rumble, then Crimson Dragon effect to tag out, Magnumlet 1, Crimson Dragon chain link 2 to try to tag out, and this thinking in response. They're gonna activate their quick play spell to go search out Sean Gora before they summon out Cosmic Laser, which will be what's on the gate. Now activate Synchro Rumble, the special summon back out the Animal Candle, then we have Druid Swarm Velocity, banish, special summon out. Wait, is that just game? Yeah, never mind. I was thinking about like a bear in there, but okay, I guess that also works. Yes, we can make Chaos Angel. Okay, sure. So make Chaos Angel. That's like the same thing as bear in there. We're gonna go Chaos Angel, Druid Swarm. So send, banish, put them on Nothing, battle phase game. Wow, I did not expect an OTK there. You know, maybe set up like Calamity and just win the game anyways, but was not expecting them to just like win. Alright, fair enough. I mean, the Synchro Rumble was also huge there. And yeah, they forgot to say GG, so they still hit him with it. We said the match was about 30 minutes long and sent.
Okay, I don't understand.
Only two tickets. David, you got first. Oh, I played that second room, which is Centurion. Is it though? Yeah, it's me. That's on there. It's Pierce Centurion, right? Yeah, it's Pierce Centurion. With the new sport, I had no idea what the sport did because I didn't know it, and then I read the cards and I'm like, oh shit, wait, this is pretty good. If you play one certain card, it just like makes you equal to all your opponents. So that's the only reason why I play it. How many cards are you reading? That's a 40 card meter. So and it really helps out. So 30 copy points a game. So I took the monsters. Video as well, won't terrifying. On Alex and the new one, Wake Up. So Wake Up, in case you find another card, basically if you can choose Zero, or if card face up, you can make a token for 8. So this is how you can make your the new synchro, shifter, and the synchro can flip and vanish or graveyard. So that's how you can make the bounty on shifter. Yeah, and it's also good because it's fully burial. So after you use this, make a token. Another card. Basically, if you can choose Zero, or if card face up, you can make a token for 8. So this is how you can make your the new synchro, the shifter, and or if a card in the spawn trap zone face up, you can make a token for 8. So this is how you're gonna make your the new synchro, the shifter, and the synchro can flip from vanish or graveyard. So that's or I spoke a card in the for the searchable fields for the searchable spell cards, Bond, Alex, and the new one, Wake Up. So Wake Up, in case people haven't read the card, basically if you can choice Centurion, or I spoke a card in the spawn trap zone face up, you can make a token for 8. So this is how you're gonna make your the new synchro, under shifter, and the synchro can flip from vanish or graveyard. So that's why you can make the calamity under shifter. Yeah, and it's also good because it's a flawless burial, so after you use this to make your token, you can dump one of these 2 cards, so you can try to use it to like, for example, you can play around Super Poly, in case your board gets broken, because Super Poly is pretty popular now, or you can play around like You can play around your dude getting negated by using this card to just vanish and reset.
If you're not under shift.
Yeah, obviously, but like, if you're under shifter, it doesn't matter. Like, if you're shifting your opponent, it doesn't matter. You're already winning. So that's it for these spells. And then to use the non-switchable card, this is just basically a +1. This is any copy of Primera, Shuriya, etc. And also for more consistency, 3 bonfire, pyro. That's pretty much it. It's pretty good. Yeah. Honestly, today I didn't calamity anyone, just cause like it was mostly grinding, but it worked out, so it doesn't matter. The start become popular and are popular right now. So like voiceless, Yubel, just decks that have like gimmicky continuous spell cards. 3 imperm, and then the god card himself, 3 shifter. Honestly, it doesn't matter how good my opponent is. If I'm sitting in front of a Snake Eye player and I drop this, unless they're playing the cashier version, it's kind of over. And then 3 Fender. Gets rid of 100. And then Super Poly. Main deck. And then pretty any card, pretty good card. So this is still a draw 1 and protects you from everything. It's a Hida, because obviously, and SP Little Knight. And then for the XYZs, we only play this. We play this plus these 2. Double Zeus, Typhon, Duster. Cosmics, because really good card. For Bystios, for your branded matchup and Moises matchups. 3 Nib, because it needs to be paired up with a hand trap to be really good. But, you know,
Probably not in the main deck anymore?
No, I feel like there's a lot of decks that, especially here, there's a lot of decks that don't play into it, or just like don't overall like, die to it, so it's just like, it's whatever. I'll decide it when the time comes. 3 draw for the decks that just search a lot. I feel like this comes up a lot. And then also somewhat like hurts Tempai us. And then this card, because it just beats Tempai, it beats Voiceless, it beats all those decks. Minus Snake Eye, but I mean for Snake Eye I got plenty of other cards to beat it, so it's fine.
Yeah. Nice. Alright, congratulations David on your placement save with your Centurion deck. Are you enjoying the new cards?
Yeah, the new card's actually really fun. I made the deck, yeah, that was actually like Scrubs. First, it sounds great, dude. Better open some hand traps, because I'm gonna Calamity Lock you.
Oh my god.
For the searchable fields, for the searchable Undershifter, and the Synchro can flip from Vanish or Grave. You can make a token for 8. So this is how you're gonna make your the new Synchro Undershifter, and the Synchro can flip from Vanish or
Undershifter. Okay, let me just think about this for a second. How is he making this Undershifter? I just want to think about it for a second. Let me just. Okay, perfect. Right. I just want to think. So, let's say I activate this. Right. Is it something else? Am I missing something? Hold up. I want a shifter in my hand. Wait, let me just try that. So we go shifter plus. This one. Everything else is random. And test. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it. Okay, cool. Yeah, I see it. Okay. That's how you do it. Okay. Then during the opposed turn, then normal battle, one, chain 2. The issue is that it has to be played a bit weird. So I don't know if I want to use this. Because the issue is that I need to open exactly this card and this card. It's not impossible, but it's not. And this one conflicts with all my hand traps, right? Which means that this one would be better by putting it in the main. If I played bonfires, then sure. But because I don't play bonfires, it becomes a little bit rough. Man, I need to think for a bit. You know what? I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna go with this idea where I think I'm fine. I think I'm gonna try this. I think I'm gonna try this. So, Yeah, I think this is. Wait, what is bombs?
Or after you use this to make your token, you can dump one of these two cards. So you can try to use it to, like, for example, you can play around Super Poly in case your board gets broken. Because Super Poly is pretty popular right now. Or you can play around like other card. You can play around like your Duke getting negated by using this card to just vanish and reset.
If you're not under ship.
Yeah. Other card. You can play around like your Duke getting negated by using this card to just vanish and reset.
If you're not under ship.
I'm already playing one. Sorry, I thought I was high. I was like trying to figure it out. So already playing this. That's fine. I just don't have access to Bonfire. If I had access to Bonfire, I'd try the shifter version, but considerably lowering, like there's so much lower chance of being able to play through stuff if you know. I think this is the list. I think this is just based off of like initial thoughts. I'm gonna try this. I've opted not to run the Omni Negate that's searchable. It's a good, I'd say interesting card. The problem is that if my opponent is smart, there's a window of opportunity for them to stop that card. I don't know how I feel about it, and I don't know whether or not I want to play it. I'm going to side it though, going first, because going first it's a better interruption than the banish, so I'm more than happy to side that, and then plus some like judgments or some bullshit like that. That's what I'm thinking. This is like something I'm trying. So Truth Centurion. There's a new card, Centurion Atri, which is gonna be fire. So this one is gonna be monster effect activates and one more face up monster. So this is doable. The problem is there is setup. So and it's fine, but the window of opportunity is, you know, if they're smart, the window of opportunity is between the part where Trudea and the other guy is going to start shifting onto the field. So, for example, the Emmet. So if I'm going to use the Omni Negate, I have to go into Emmet specifically. Emmet will then let me do it. So this one during your opponent, you can target one Centurion monster you control. This one does. This one doesn't do the same thing. Because someone face up Centurion, discard from my hand. Also, you cannot switch someone werewolf for the rest of the turn. This one is good from the hand, this one is good from field, and it does the other thing. Okay, I'm just trying to think. I'm just thinking hard. Yeah. Yep. I think that's fine. I think this is fine. I think this is okay. Maybe DD Crow can change into like a double talents, but I think I'm okay with this. Or maybe DD Crow can be at 2, and then this one can be at 3. Maybe Ash can be at 3, and then the single DD Crow can be inside. Could be, but I think I'd go 3 Ogre and two of this. I know that this is a once per turn. The reason why I'm running it at 3 is because I do want to see it. Even, you know, I do want to see it. I do want to see it. Something I do want to see. Now, the prosperities is something that I'm kind of like, do I want to run it, or should I just run more talents and expect my opponent to hand trap me more often, and therefore just, but then what am I drawing into? You know, what do I want to see? Well, I don't know. That's the thing. Don't know. Cold Bite kind of goes hard here. It's just an extra layer of bullshit for my opponent, and it deals with cards basically DD Crow, so I might as well try that. Going second now, is it? Going second, maybe not, but going second, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I like the hand trap version more to keep it hand trap centric. 3 this, 3 this, 3 this. Those are some interactions. So this has general coverage into everything. This will have specific targeted coverage into Labyrinth and just random shit. So specific, like it can work in rogue decks like the other cards like that. I'm trying to think, do I work well into Runic? Runic I'm okay. Ghost Ogre goes hard if they don't chain block it correctly. Ash Blossom also goes hard against them. Vela goes hard, Impum goes hard if I hit the right cards. Okay, well, okay. I'm just gonna try this. And then so 3 Bell for side deck, 1 of this for side deck, and that's for going first. Going first cards will be Barrier as well. Dimensional Barrier, and then we go boom boom boom. But I'm not sure if I want to play thrust here, like maybe 2 thrust here, and 2 thrust can then be equal to this, or, but then if I'm going first, do I want to do that? Well, I expect my opponent to side in Vistios. If they do that, Thrust becomes way more potent than I thought. We can go. I'm definitely playing evenly matched. My favorite board breaker, just to screw with my opponent. Evenly matched. Droll might go hard against random combo decks. 1, 2. Nibiru also goes hard. Does Droll hurt me? Well, if I normal summon Primera, use the effect, add that one, field spell, then discard from hand and set. No, it doesn't hurt me at all, so I don't really care about that. Nibiru doesn't hurt me at all. Bell could hurt, and that's something that I have to account for. Bestials, I think Bestials might be good just to play in the side, maybe? If I want to really target certain matchups. 14. This one I can remove. Barrier I can increase like this. Going first, I go these 4, so I can remove a bunch of going second stuff, like I could probably remove this safely. Maybe not Bestials. Maybe I don't care about, because we don't care about Bestials anymore. We really don't. I'm just trying to think, do I care about... These are for combo decks. Just random bullshit combo. I think, does Droll beat Snake Eye? I don't even know. Does Droll beat Snake Eye? I don't know. I don't remember. Droll, Nibiru. Does it beat Snake Eye? I don't know. Oh, I need oh. I can't be running random shit like this. I mean, Droll definitely I'm gonna run. But I think I don't need Bell. Or if I'm gonna run Bell, it'll be 2. And then I run 3 Droll. Shit, man. I mean, D barrier might not be needed in this deck list simply because no, it's good. It's good. No, because we're setting up Calamity anyways going first. What's the point? What's the point of having this? Because why don't we just play a card that facilitates Calamity? Something like Judgment might go hard here. Like, because what's the point? We can play essentially 4 Judgments, right? Because we have 1 guaranteed Judgment plus another 2 other Judgments. Right? This one I'm trying to think. This one I'll leave on the side. We need board breakers. I'm trying to think. Well, let me think. Going first bullshit could possibly... I wonder if Dimensional Fissure works. Dimensional Fissure. Does this work? Any monster sent to the graveyard is banished instead. Well, do we care about banishing monsters? No, because we have Gargoyle. Gargoyle brings it back. I mean, not Gargoyle. The Axella brings it back to the from the banish zone. So, do we care? No, not really. This is honestly, we just set this up going first. If I place this down, it's a constant annoying ass card. Ooh, and it beats a bunch of cards a bunch of hand traps actually, because Vela is required to be sent to the graveyard. What happened to the list? I'm pretty sure I got it as refined as I could. I was looking at this, bro. Hold up. I'll save this. I think this is pretty decent. I'm working on side deck. I'm trying to account for all the other decks. I need to account for stun and stuff. But I think my main deck and my extra deck is pretty solid. I'm playing, a lot of people are not playing Red Supernova, but for me, into Labyrinth, I think this is like an amazing card to play into. Like, they set a bunch of cards, any monster effect they activate, it's just bye-bye. See you later, bye-bye, and then the whole board. They have to respect this card, it'll come up. I don't know about I don't know about this. I don't know about this lineup. I'm playing two of the, as you said, play 2 of the one-offs. Like, they can only be activated once per turn. So I'm running 2 Ash, because Ash is not that impactful, but if it does come up against me, it could be annoying. Like on my Primera summon, if they Ash that, well, I'll have this to stop it. Because then it's like, I think I'm left on better have it. You know what I mean? If you fear lab, do 3 Ashed, 1 Ogre. I don't fear lab that much because I've got Crow at 3. I don't know if Crow should be at 3 though here. I know it's a non once per turn effect where I can just keep discarding Crow to do a bunch of stuff. But this one hits things like Voiceless Voice. It will hit Snake Eye. It will hit Tempai Dragon. Like, it already covers like 3 matchups that I'm a little bit like about. Veila's like another one that's good because it's not non once per turn. This is also good. It's non once per turn. That's why I'm thinking 3/3. I'm going by that, respecting that. But it's good against everything except Flu, and there's only one Flu guy. So in the case of Flu, I just switch. And Droll does insane works against Flu, right? You Droll on Flu and it's just game like on the spot. So it's just one guy. It's literally one guy. Laugh. Yeah, it's just one guy. I think this is fine. Ash is just there mainly as a target for cross out because I don't want to be ashed. You know what I mean? Unless Shifter or Droll is GG unless Shifter or Fissure. That's true. Oh, that is true. Yeah, that's right. But evenly match also ends their game pretty hard too. Trying to think what fucks with them. Oh, Super Poly. We have Super Poly as well, so we should be okay. I'm not sure. I'm thinking about side deck now. This Droll is mainly for combo. You know what I mean, like combo oriented decks. That's what I was initially thinking. Like, does Snake Eye die to Droll? I just want to be clear. Does Snake Eye die to, Does Snake Eye die to Droll or what's up? Because that's like realistically the only combo deck that I see ramping around. What other decks did I list? Magic Spectre? I don't know if they die to Droll. Do I even have Retaliating Sea? I wonder if I could run that as a failsafe against Melodious, but I don't care. I don't think it'll matter. You make their board weak, not just kills it. So Nibiru is probably my best bet then, right? Instead of Droll. Should I just... Mana Dome gets wrecked. Should I put Nib instead of Droll then? But then Nib doesn't take care of, for one reason, I have one less card to deal with. Nib is top. Yeah, Nib is pretty top. Nib is pretty top right now, dude. See, now you're giving me a good case to put Nib in the main. Like, unironically, I'm just thinking though. I'm like, do I... Cause... Nah, I think I'm okay. No, I think I'm okay. Because, what is their end board usually? It's... Oh, but they hand rip twice if they do that. I just go second game and then I side in all the bullshit against them. When was the last time a Flu player played into Nib? Flu player never plays into Nib. That's what I'm saying. This card never plays. They never play into Nib. And if they do, if they try to, if they want to extend beyond, they go into Avian or whatever it's called. I actually don't think we play Barrier because I thought about it. Like, you tell me if my rationale is okay. I don't think we need to play Dimensional Barrier simply because our deck is designed to make Dimensional Barrier on the spot. So why don't I just play cards that facilitate that combo, like siding in the Omni Negate when I need it. If I'm going first, I side in the Omni Negate instead of maining it because I don't think it's necessary to main it because I want to run Bonds instead. Because Bonds let me play through. It lets me play through cards if I'm going, first. I can play through cards by sending Bonds or something to grave and doing a bunch of... It's like a more control-oriented gameplay with Bonds and Wake Up. Barrier in this is redundant because we are basically trying to do barrier them off of our main monster, like our main card. My rationale... on the other hand, listen, hear me out. On the other hand, I was thinking, well, if they stop my Crimson Dragon, then I just bury them. As a failsafe, right? Like, let's say they do stop my Crimson Dragon. Instead of having a Judgment live and stopping it through its Judgment, why don't I just bury them? And then that's my failsafe instead. But I feel like it's a big nah moment. It's, yeah, I kind of agree. I don't really like it because it feels a bit, again, it feels a bit redundant. It doesn't feel good. The only last cards I'm now the next cards that I'm like kind of looking into or trying to figure out on whether or not I should do it, which would go hard against specifically Voiceless Voice and such, is it is Dimensional Fissure. This card here, because now that we don't in this deck, now that we don't care about our cards going to the banish zone, and like our monster cards going to the banish zone, we can actually go first and use this as part of the going first like combos if I wanted to. So I could run 3 of this, go first, and then screw them. But I'm not sure if, again, I'm not sure if it's good, honestly. And I'm just trying to figure it out. Yeah, they need an out, exactly. And I don't think does Ghost Ogre stop this? No, right? Because it's not on the field. It doesn't activate an effect on the field after its activation. So no, it doesn't. Barrier is the same outcome? No. Barrier is the same outcome? No. Like, if I go Calamity Lock, isn't it the same thing? True. But I'm thinking... Oh, no, but this is... My idea was... The idea was, so how I was thinking was, this card acts as a way that turns off a million other hand traps that would stop me otherwise. Does that make sense? Basically, it can stop DD Crow from happening. It'll stop Vela from occurring. The only cards that I have to deal with is Imperm and all of the Ghost Sisters or whatever. And if I have to do that, then it's I've got the cross out anyways. If you can combo through, it's GG. Yeah, but I'm just thinking, I also don't like not running talents, you know what I mean? If you can, I also don't like... I don't see a point in... So I was thinking about my cross-out targets as well. I'm going to think about this, by the way. While I'm thinking about this, I'm going to talk about my cross-out targets. Specifically these picks, right? DD Crow doesn't hurt us, but I'm mainly, again, matching up for my opponents. This card is that. You can't cross out... You can't cross in talent in the same deck, no? You can't cross in talent in the same deck? It feels bad. What do you mean? Can you explain? Like, go all in on talent. Oh, I see what you're saying. No, but it's activation, no? Or does this negate the activation? Have I been... Negate its effects. So if I have this and this in hand, it works, no? No, I mean hand quality. True, hand quality does diminish, I feel like, yeah. But I don't know if I want to... Like, maybe I should side this. And instead of, like, if let's say we decide, you know... let's say I decide, like... we're running 2 bells to this. I also need to find space for Duster as well. I don't want to leave it away. Okay, the cards that I'm definitely keeping are this, this, and this. This one, I think I'm gonna hold off of evenly matched for a second because we can kill on turn 2 if we have the opportunity to break their board. I think we don't need evenly matched simply because we have Super Poly. Super Poly is enough, should be able to be enough to break a board. The only issue that I have now is back row removal. Back row removal can be sorted with Duster. I could play Talents here and Duster in the main. That could also be that could also be something where it just counteracts like half of the opponent's bullshit. Like this could be okay. Duster in the main plus 2 talent. I like playing talents though. That's the issue. I do enjoy playing talents. Only problem is like playing 2 talents here. Duster in the main, talents here. If opponent has Duster, then I can go chain. Oh, you know what else we should play is Cosmic, because Cosmic actually deals with us pretty well. Like it'll deal with our field spell if our opponent is goofy or smart. We should play at least 2 Cosmics. Cosmic can then deal with that. Cosmic for cross out, exactly. So like Cosmic could work pretty hard. Like maybe we main Cosmic, put this in the side. Maybe you just remove talents. Maybe don't play talents. Play 3 draw, 4 combo decks, and 2 nibs for like when I going into Snake Eye. Maybe it's like this, or maybe it's instead of this it'll be this, depending on whatever I'm scared of. Like this can be interchangeable, right? So we have 15. This is for like Labyrinth. These the 2 Ash, 2 Bells for Labyrinth, and 3 DD Crow, I guess, for Labyrinth or whatever. Even Duster. Then here we run 1 Cosmic just to have an out, or maybe 1 Duster here, which is more insane. We go like this, and Cosmic Cyclone like this, something like that. But that feels so weak. I think maybe 2 of the D-Fissure, maybe 2 of this like this. Because this deals with Runic, that's going to probably appear. Stun it'll deal with. And there's 3 cards that deal with stun and all that shit. These ones will deal with Snake Eye basically. Like these cards here all deal with Snake Eye. I reckon Snake Eye and any other rogue matchups basically. It stops hand traps from happening. This one can also stop main a Cyclone over a Duster, in my opinion. You reckon? Yeah, I reckon too. But I don't like seeing that just one. You know what I mean? But you're probably right. Probably best to just have 1 of this, like this. Usable going first. Yeah, I know. But I'm not thinking just about going first. That's the thing. I'm just thinking, because we have enough blow up cards, maybe it's fine. This deals with stun. These 3 cards alone deal with stun. Judgment also deals with stun if I'm going first. You know, if I end up going first. D-Fissure is mainly for, this is basically Labyrinth killers. Droll is Fluundereeze killer plus any combo deck killer. Nibiru is the same with combo decks plus combo decks and combo decks plus Snake Eyes specifically. Bell is there for Labyrinth Hell, in which I would probably side in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is also Labyrinth killer as well, kind of, because they can't send. I think Labyrinth says that you have to send from hand to grave, if I'm not mistaken, or does it say discard? Send this card from hand or field to the graveyard, yeah. So to the graveyard, discard 1 card. So if they don't have access to that throughout the whole game, they basically lose their entire like loop. So that basically deals with Labyrinth. So maybe, so this one basically deals with Labyrinth. Maybe we don't need Bell then, but Bell is also a cross out target, but we don't die to Bell, right? No, do we? No, yeah, could die to Bell. Could die to Bell simply because this one says that it can add from that is banished or in my graveyard. That's the problem. So if they do have a bell, then it's annoying. Then it's annoying. But then it is annoying. But if we run, if I run bonds, then I just banish this card and then place it in my spell and trap zone. So I play around. Bell. I can play around Bell, right? Let's see. You can okay. If a Centurion Synchro Monster is special summoned to your field while this card is in your graveyard, you can banish this card. Then target one Centurion monster in your graveyard. Place it in your spell and trap zone. So combo decks, Labyrinth and Miscellaneous, any graveyard oriented decks, which there is going to be a lot, and I'm pretty sure there's going to be at least one. We got one Bell here, which I'm not sure if I want. Do we just drop Bell entirely, or what's up with that? Or do we put it in main, or do we just change it to one Ash, or is one Bell enough? It's a weird target. If I feel like they're playing it, then I could just put it in. Thoughts? If I just put it in. One Bell, one Ogre. I don't hate it. One Bell, one Ogre. I don't have any space. One Bell, one Ogre. Where am I putting that extra Ogre? It's just gonna have to be two Ogre and one Bell. Oh, you mean like to substitute? You mean? I think this is fine. I think it's okay. Just trying to think. Duster goes hard. This one goes hard. I'm thinking 2 3. I'll try it. I'll try it. It's fine. This looks fine to me. Like, this is a good starting point. And we'll see how things go from here. Yeah, I'll basically have to test the waters and see how it goes. I've seen people running 1 and 1 like that. I don't like it because it just diminishes the whole gameplay loop of this deck. Thoughts on a card called... I don't have it though. So Chaos Angel, we can go into Chaos Archfiend, and then Chaos Archfiend, if the card is removed from the field or something, it is able to summon I think Chaos Synchro Monster from extra deck, except itself. Because there are cases where maybe not. I think Excite on Night should be enough to clear boards. Packbit is a new card that I'm testing out. It's a form of removal that's not common. Where if my opponent interrupts and I feel like going into this, I can. It's pretty good. It's pretty interesting. This can also be, believe it or not, this card can be sent off of Ultimate Slayer. That's one thing that I was thinking about unironically adding in the other deck, in the Voiceless Voice deck, you can send Packbit, and then Packbit can, I believe it can. So if this card is singled or sent to the graveyard, you can target one monster in your graveyard or one face-up monster your opponent controls, discard one card, and if you do, place that monster. It's like, it's interesting because you can like you can use this with Ultimate Slayer, send this card, deal with a synchro monster, deal with another card by putting it in the bottom. It's interesting. It's interesting. I don't know. Alrighty, I'm gonna bring out the mat. Also this week for Digimon, I'm playing Insect. I lost last week and it really fucking against Magnamon, right? I'm gonna play Insect. I'm just gonna enjoy Insect and just have a fun time. Say a gamer word. I'm gonna stand up as well. Oh, also I got some gifts from my girlfriend for my birthday yesterday. So I'd love to show you guys that too, cause it's cool. So as you know, I play Digimon, right? You know, I play Digimon, and she had been noticing that I don't have a mat, so she got me a fucking mat, and she kept an eye on like the Digimon that I like all the cute ones, and she was like, I'll get you one. And she didn't tell me. And she stopped me from getting a mat. She was like, don't waste money. Don't waste money. When I was planning on getting a mat, she was like, don't waste money. It's too expensive. Because I'm pretty sure that she had bought the mat like way before, just for the birthday. So she was like, don't, just because otherwise the present would be redundant. She was like, don't buy anything. I will, don't worry. And I'm like, okay, fine. So she got me a mat, which is wonderful. This is the mat. It's this one. It's very cute. It's got zones. I love zones on my mat, so we got that. And it's a huge mat. It's like not a small mat. Like this is not a Yu-Gi-Oh size mat. This is a Digimon size mat, because apparently Digimon has a lot more space required. So I got this mat. It's really nice. It's really nice. I think it's from AliExpress. Yeah, it's sweet. It's cool. It's cool. I like it. It's a good mat. She also got me a deck box because she noticed that I was using a bunch of Dragon Shield cardboard boxes instead. So I got a deck box here as well that she got me. She didn't know which brand or anything, but she liked the color purple, so she got me that. Gacha box. So she got me that. She also got me like a Pikmin mat, like not a mat, like a towel, like a Pikmin with a Pikmin official Nintendo Pikmin thing, and she also got me like a official Nintendo like if you know how you have the case for the games. This one is like an official Nintendo one, which is like a blank one, but the blank one, when you open it, it's got like 9 slots for games inside there rather than just the one, and it's like the official one, so it won't damage the cartridge if you put it in there. So that's cool. I thought that was pretty interesting. She got me like a crochet flowers or whatever the fuck. I thought that was cool too. She went hard, honestly. She kind of went hard. Based. Okay, now it's time to sort out my cards. So first we'll sort out First I want to sort out the Centurion deck because that's probably what I'm going to play tomorrow. Rather than the Voiceless Voice. I might try both if I have time. I'll play, Voiceless early and then try whatever. But I want to try Centurion because I don't think anyone is prepared, at least at my locals, for it. So we'll see how well I do with it. So we need to also remove unnecessary cards. I need to make sure I find where my Centurion bonds are because that's a card that I haven't touched in a hot minute, and that's probably a card that I need to go and get. X0, let's go. Let's go! Let's go! Okay, so let's just make sure the main deck is correct. So we're not running nibs there, we're not running talents. X0? I said X0. I have two, I have Ash. I have this. I have this. I have one of these. Got this. Got Ash again. I hate this Ash, but it is what it is. Double Ash. Vela. This one. Two of this. Nibs. No, we're not playing nibs. We're putting this inside. So we have one of the truth. Centurion. Then we got this one. Emmet. We're playing one. Gargoyle one. Wake up one. 2, 3 of these. Wake this other one. Stand up 3. This one goes away. Probably goes somewhere else. Probably put it back in the binder, to be honest. We have 2 nibs in the side, so we have 2 nibs on the side. And yeah, I wonder if I should make my side deck the same. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. We will see. For now, I won't dwell too much. That doesn't make sense. What doesn't make sense? You think I won't go X0? You think I won't go X0, bro? Meaning that I'll win so many games that I can't even count it on one hand. Let's go. Your face. I'm out. Fifth placed. Why are you putting videos out on 5th place, bro? I'm gonna be real. Shining Sarcophagus. What is it?
Good afternoon, tech enthusiasts. I'm MBT, and this is 1 Minute Overview. Yu-Gi-Oh's newest set, Legacy of Destruction, contains a series of cards designed to help you put your opponent in a sarcophagus. Shining Sarcophagus is a series of monsters meant to resemble the ones played by Yugi in the ceremonial battle against Atem. These cards aren't terrible, and they perform a shockingly tight resource loop. Here's that in action. Normal summon Gadget Trio inserts Shining Sarcophagus. Using the Sarcophagus to search Gandora G, special summon him from the hand. Trigger his effect to destroy your gadget and your opponent's entire board, then summon Silent Magician 0 from deck and add a Stronghold to end on 2 big-ass guys and a spell negate. My take? These cards remind me a lot of the Illusion monsters. Because of their unbelievable spell and trap support, like Ties That Bind, if any of these monsters are even remotely good, they have a real chance of making it to meta. Unfortunately, there's just not very many good ones at present. Add to that the fact that you're trying to blind second with Gandora into a format where everyone's already ready to stop OTKs from 10 high, and your barely playable deck isn't even anti-meta. Ah well, at least it's got a good Dark Magician matchup. Good afternoon, tech enthusiasts.
True. Okay, you know, one thing I dislike is fucking setting up my decks. They just take so long because I gotta find all these stupid cards. So I'm gonna play some music, sit back, relax, enjoy. If you're going to rest, Silva, you probably can take a nap now because it's gonna be just me trying to find all my fucking cards for like an hour. You know what I mean? I will have a good one, boss. Yes, have a good one. But anyways, that's the list. Thanks for helping me for the list. I'll build it and then figure out where everything is, and hopefully it'll be fine.